Let me actually turn my mic on. Hey, what's going on, guys? Oh, well, I can hear myself. I want to turn that off. Okay, there we go. Hey, hope you're having a good night. Well, brand new affiliate, guys. So this is a whole new experience for me, and I'm gonna have to figure out how to. Oh, wow! We're at an ad. See, I didn't know that. I just saw that. Well, hello again. This is Big Man. Tonight we'll be working on the side game again, Gravitas, which is the working name for a 2D arcade game where you can chain plants together and destroy them for points. Today we're going to be working on shaders, or tonight we're working on shaders, and we're actually going to take some that have been generated by AI, and we're actually going to see if they actually work and figure out what's wrong with them, if they do or don't, or figure out how they work, so we can teach ourselves. But anyway, like I said earlier, brand new affiliate, so let's we're just winging it tonight. We're just gonna wing it and see how this goes. 'Cause I don't even have like emotes or anything set up, or I had no time to do any of that since I signed up. So come on in, enjoy the show, and maybe we'll learn something tonight. So this is the shader we made last time. And this, excuse me. Sorry, a little something in my throat. This is the one we made last time, and this was very simple, tutorial-based shader. Just got me kind of understanding how the structure of shaders work. Essentially, this gets run during a pass to do the initial changes, and this is what executes the changes. Sorry. Oof, that was a little bit of dinner. So what we're going to do is I'm going to grab some that I generated using DeepSeek, and we're going to go through each one of those, and we're going to see how it works, if it works, and we're going to figure out what's wrong with it if it doesn't work, and see if we can get it working. And that way we'll actually learn how to do shaders. It'll take me a second. I did not have them available to grab. I remember where I put them. Okay. So let's try this. This is called Glow and Transparent. Glow. It's Let's see if we can understand this to begin. So render type opaque. We can change the transparency if we need it. Blending for the transparencies. Okay. All right. The texture. We'll figure out what that is in a little bit. Color, glow intensity, radius. Okay. Okay. Okay, this just gets the world, the vortex in the world, in a world context. Okay, and then we're multiplying the texture's alpha value by the glow radius. Does it ever even get set? That's weird. Okay, you're not even setting your multiplying, you're not even setting it. And then, yeah, this has not even been set at all. Well, this isn't, yeah, this hasn't been set at all. I feel like this is just going to break the moment it even looks at being compiled. Of course, if our pixel is transparent, then we just skip it altogether. I don't feel like this is gonna work at all. But this is supposed to get the color multiplied. Where's that value coming from? Yeah, the values that aren't even set. Base color with alpha blending. Okay, yeah, I think that's all broken, but let's see the second pass here, because we got this pass is supposed to be just a general pass. This pass is for, I guess, adding the glow onto it. Because I asked more of a, so what I asked with this was, I told it to make it so that pixels, visible pixels, get a glow to them as if they're illuminated, while transparent pixels stay transparent. See, again, I don't even think this is set. Blur color and kernel size. Sample neighboring pixels using a predefined offset array. Adjust the values as needed. So it's going, as far as I can understand this, then it's going towards the pixels around it. And altering their color based off of essentially trying to blur the color around this current pixel. But this is never set. We don't even know where this is coming from. And then I can see this if you're dividing the blur color by the number of pixels you looked at. Essentially, you're trying to almost do a fall off from the original pixel. And then you multiply it by the glow intensity, which you've never set. I do wonder, did the AI want these filled in, I guess? But let's actually throw it in there. Let's see what Unity says. I think this is already telling us that something's wrong. Okay, so it's not even saying it's a good structure. It doesn't say which one it is, but I'm guessing it's the one that we were. Oh, here it is. All right. So it says even the structure is wrong. Let's look at our other one here. This belongs at the end of the block of the pass. Well, it definitely isn't there. For some reason it stuck it down here. Okay, so we fixed that. That's one thing. Okay, and of course undeclared, as we kind of thought. Texel size. Texels. Main Texel ST. Let's see if we can figure out what it was meant to do. Sample the base color with blending and transparency handling. Is it trying to output the position by the distance from the camera and its alpha? I might be completely wrong about that. Let me see if I can look something up. Let me see if I can get a hint here. Okay, so what I'm reading here is this is the main texture's coordinates, which yeah, I kind of figured that. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at these ad breaks. They feel like they're coming way too fast. Cause we just had one. Oh, I guess it's supposed to be 3 times an hour. So we had one in the beginning. We haven't one towards the middle. I'm gonna keep monitoring it. How do we get these, by the way? What's a good way to get this value? I'm gonna have to figure out how to get rid of servbot from popping up there. Anyway, another thing to deal with another day. Anyway, sound like a storm outside. Hopefully it's. Last time there was a storm while I was streaming, internet died, so I may end up just go ahead and getting off. So I'm just looking at the best way to get this value. And if I can't really figure it out, we'll probably move on to the next one. But I really do want to kind of understand this and see if we can fix it. Okay, so I'm reading if Unity, when working with Unity, if your main texture is tiling or offset, has tiling or offset in the material inspector, Unity automatically creates this value. If the material has, if the main texture has tiling and offset in the material inspector. So is this a setting thing we need to do in Unity? Something here. Undeclared. These are what are being passed, right? $55. Wait, he doesn't like this guy? Well, this guy doesn't. I don't think this guy ever got set to anything. Okay, so what if this is actually the problem then? But it doesn't say. Yeah, that's the issue then. I was thinking it was the other one, but I guess that actually is a value that's passed in. So that's a semantic variable that provides information about the size of the texture associated with the main texture. So it's the actual textures. Okay, it's information about the texture size. So why are we not getting it then? It's supposed to be set. So they're multiplying. STS. I already forgot what that is. I just read it. So that's the physical. So this is the physical width of the entire texture. So what they're doing is getting 1 UV pixel. Oh, they're converting to a pixel position. They're getting the pixel position, the UI, the UV pixel position. I think this. So this is a conversion that they don't do anything with. Wait a minute. Just notice that. This is a completely unused field. I mean, unused statement. I can just do this, right? Okay, why is this unorganized identifier? Should be right here. It's already defined. What are we talking about here? Definitely missing something. Recognize identity. 76. Oh, I get it. Down here, it's missing it. That's one thing that probably fixes that. And see, it didn't even do it down here either. I didn't even put down the app data down here. Did not realize the mic was muted this whole time. What I had been saying is like these ads are coming a little bit faster than I expected. I might end up having to adjust that and then also alter Servbot not to sit there and keep popping up messages about it on screen. But I see this issue here. This is a float 2, this is a float 2, and this is a half of 4. Because it has RGB, I'm guessing. RGBA in there. What are we adding this to now? I don't know if I was on mic when I said this, but it's been thundering here in the last stream where I was on where it was thundering. The internet went out on me, so I may end up calling it early if it keeps up. What are we supposed to be doing to this color here? I feel like you would apply it to RGB. But I don't know if that's going to work. Yeah, I kind of figured it didn't work. I mean, what if I do something like this? Whoops. Yeah, it looks like that worked. I'm not sure if that's the intended effect I was going for, but that worked. Okay, transform text at 95. That lightning's getting closer. I mean the thunder, not the lightning, but it's getting closer. I may call this a very short stream. I'd rather do that than my power go out and I'm in the middle of streaming. I am a little gun shy from when that from when my power went out while I was streaming. Everything's saying I've got it right. Saying transform text is a macro. Oh, I have to include a shader. I have to include a library for it. So far, what I'm reading here. Oh, okay. I didn't look all the way up here. Here's where our values are being set. Okay. Where did we put our calls here? Oh, right in the beginning. Oh, right there with that included. I should have thought about that. Oh, this is from the universal pipeline. Let's see what it does now. Nope, still don't like it. Miraculization. Okay, everything's pointing me to. Yeah, same one. Excuse me. It should be part of this. Yeah. So why does it say it's not? Undeclared identifier. Transform text. Oh, are we bringing it in? We're not bringing in the dependency, are we? Completely didn't even bring the dependency in. You have to treat this as a whole nother block of code. Undeclared. Oh, it's undeclared where? 96. AI just skipped all of that in the second go around. Didn't even bother. And it didn't do it there. It didn't bring all the variables into the second pass. This is the future of programming. This is going to be what is it? Us just QAing AI's blunders, if this even works at all. Why do I keep grabbing the same thing? I know what I want. It doesn't have texture in there, that's why. No? Do you even need these if the properties are set up there? It's something I don't understand yet. But so we can figure this last thing out. I know I just looked this up. It's a built-in stores the size. So do we actually just need to set up here for it to get populated? Offsets with 150. Yep, that's what I was saying. This never got set. I don't even know what that is. Offsets. And blur color doesn't get used. So there's an offset command. Neighbor. Sample neighboring pixels using a predefined offset array. Adjust values as needed. But it never set it up. Offsets. Well, I'm not sure what this is supposed to be, so let's try this. We're just gonna guess on that one. Frag 2. Isn't that just frag? What? Okay. It's undefined. Was it was just frag. Whoops. Oh, here it is. Okay, you got to tell it up here what function to call. For the fragment. And you don't even need that. Wait a minute, yeah, it's it here. And this is the problem, it's not passing in You need to pass this in and get the UV, is what I'm guessing. That's why it's showing an error, because this is not. I must return off. It does. Because glow intensity doesn't have a value, so that's not okay. So it didn't matter what the names were, as long as you set them up here as the fragment. But this doesn't have a value because I guess you have to bring them in. $119. I'm making a lot of guesses here, but low intensity. It's a half of 4. Fix 3, float 3, the half of 4. This is a half 4? Oh, okay. It's supposed to be returning a half 4. Okay, I see what's happening here. Should this not be a 4? Because you want the alpha. That ad break seems like it comes so fast. It really feels like every 15 minutes you're getting a minute and a half ad break. Oh, I guess I gotta turn it down. Oh, let's save it. Oh, no errors. Okay. So let's actually try it. After about an hour of effort fixing add shader code from DeepSeek, we're actually going to see if it works. But we have to assign it something first, of course. We have to put it on the material first. I didn't assign texture to when I did my original one. Let's just do this one for right now. Let's check the original first before we make a change. See how it looks. Okay, didn't change anything. Just check this real quick. Shouldn't make a difference, but we'll check it. Yeah, didn't make a difference. I feel like I'm actually learning something tonight. Because that was from the things that were set in the properties. So that's how you get the properties in there, by setting them here. We're doing better. We're missing the transparency. All right, let me take that off. I doubt that makes a difference, but so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I'm. I mean, it looks like the original now. Okay, so we are actually affecting it. Okay, that's actually not bad. I wanted a bit more out of it. Let's see if we can turn up the intensity. We're learning stuff. And didn't do too much more. Let's turn the glow radius as well. Save it. Yeah, okay. Let's make sure. Don't like it recompiled or anything. Ah. Okay, interesting. Now you lose, it feels like you lose the base color. The glow intensity doesn't do anything. Maybe we need to look at that. This definitely does. Turn that up and we turn this down. Doesn't do anything. So let's find out if that's a problem. Why does our glow intensity not actually do anything? So it's only applied to our blur color. What if we added it here? Because we're already multiplying the alpha by the glow radius. What if we applied that to the color? Okay, doesn't really feel like it did anything. That definitely is changing that. Let me make sure I saved it because I'm good for not saving. Yeah, it's saved. Let's see, I brought the glow intensity here in here. It's applied directly to the color. I mean, we already did that, but let's apply it when we first get the color. Oh. I like that. Doesn't make a difference kind of after halfway. I kind of like that. All right. I like that. Should we try to go for another one? Should we try to see what the next one looks like? We'll check it out. We'll see if it's worth getting into tonight. Because the next one, I asked DeepSeek to make me one where the glow faded over time. So I really want to see what that looks like. Let me stop this. So what are we going to do this? We're going to call this one glow and fade. Okay. We're going to show you that adds animated glow intensity and fading over time. We'll keep the structure similar to the original, fix some inconsistencies. Initial intensity. Seconds to fade out. Okay, we want it to render opaque. Blend source 1 minus alpha. Okay. See if we got all the pieces we need here. We definitely don't have this, I don't think. I think we're missing a couple things already. Here's the offsets. Here's what we needed before. It included them this time. I wonder what happens if we go back and add these. Let's do that. Let's add that real quick. See if it makes any difference here. Because that was right here. Ton of bricks. What's up, man? How's it going tonight? We are learning shaders tonight, my dude. And we're actually getting somewhere. The way we started with this is, oh, it's good to hear, man. Good to hear. The way we started with this, I had DeepSeek make a couple of different shaders And now I'm going through each one and actually seeing how they work. So I'm actually not just using it as is. I'm actually, they're not working. The first one didn't work as is, and I've only gone through one. But I've actually gone through each step and try to figure out what it's doing. And then, of course, fixing it when it's broken. So I've already got one set up already, like I said. This one right here. I don't think it made any difference. The change I just made. Yeah, I don't think I even need those offsets. I mean, let's take them out again and see if it makes a difference. Yeah. Because all it's doing is taking see, it's altering the color from the texture. Yeah, because I'm a new affiliate now, so now I got commercials. So sorry if you're getting hit with commercials. So this is my first stream as an affiliate. So there are things I gotta fine tune, like how often the commercials pop up. I figure I'll kind of get a understanding of it as people kind of come in and kind of tell me if it's a little bit too much or something like that. Because I don't get them because, I mean, I have Twitch Turbo. So even if I watch my own stream, I wouldn't even see them. But yeah, tell me what you think, man. If it's a little bit too much, I'll take that in the note. So the texture coordinate offset by the texture size times 10. So we're visibly we're taking the blur color for this texture coordinate and we're offsetting the value, the color, by its position from the visual position. What I'm getting at. So we're shifting the color based off its position in the texture. Is what I'm getting. And then we're further dividing it by the number of the sample set we're using, and then multiplying that times the glow intensity. Just have Surbot just give like a short warning instead of those long ones. That I have to look into it. I'm not sure I can change those warnings, but I have to go. I'm not familiar enough to know though. But I know I just signed up for it to show the messages. Let me go check. Hold on. Because I can make the change right now. I think. See, add timer off, end timer messages. Set custom, yeah, okay, set custom messages that will send air break starts. Yeah, so when I get time to actually set that stuff up, I hope we can find some interesting things to do. Placeholder views. Add turn duration. Yeah, that's right. You can do that because I've actually seen other streamers do it. So you're right. You can change that. Dog cam is the best. Hold on, hold on. Yeah. Oh, one of the problems I've got right now, Tons, is that my AC is not working. So I have to conserve the lights, so I don't have lights on like in the room right now. That I don't have this. I don't have the amount of lighting in the room that I normally have, just to keep it cool. But he's not there either way. Sorry. But let's see. And also, I'm gonna remove his messages from showing up on the screen as well. The serve bot. Let's see how that works. Commands. Hey, check this out. Okay, let's set something else up real quick. You can try. You can try out. You are. You definitely are my #1 fan. On off. Okay. So what does this do? So this flips someone in chat. What does that mean? So a couple of fun commands you can play around with. Here, you can check them out. Oh, I can't post the. Well, let me post it. Yeah, there we go. So if you want to play around with that. Random facts about capybaras. Random facts about cats. Stuff you can kind of play around on there with on there. You can post a random cat pic, coin flip, dad joke, dog facts, dog pics, dolphin fact, dog. Okay, wow. And I just saw that from just being in here, looking around this stuff. Okay. Excuse me. So I bought the book, How to Scam Other People Online. It still hasn't turned up. Oh. Oh. Dad jokes. Let me make sure I haven't broken this this shader. Since it and most have touch structures, making them similar to fingerprints. Oh, okay. I thought duckbills were actually kind of hard from the look of them. What happens when I turn that up to 100? Let's see. I'm playing around. Sorry, man. There you go. I gift you my first subscription. Welcome on in, my man. Let's see. You might have to refresh. You should see that subscription. I get that you was a sub. So that way you won't have commercials, at least for the month. So, well, I was going to turn this up to 100. Am I in the right one? Oh, right here. No problem, man. You come around here enough, man. You at least owed one. And it doesn't matter after 10. Which is fine. It is. My dog is actually on a diet. He has to lose like 5 pounds. I think 5. Okay, so let's see about this one. See if this one breaks out the gate. Yep. Where are we messing up here? So we don't even have a good. The structure's already messed up from the get-go. Yeah, and the thing is, I could have just turned that on. Like, I've had ServBot for a while now. I just never thought about turning that stuff on. I mean, we didn't. Of course, I didn't need to add stuff, but I could have turned on the fun thing if I had really looked at it. Instead of just setting up ServBot to get rid of. Initially, it was just to get rid of spam bots. So I could have been had that on. I just never thought about it until I went and did a look just now at the message stuff. Okay, so how are we broken here? Because we don't have an end in the beginning. Is it called end? So we're missing an end. In CG, we got a beginning and we need an end. Okay, does that fix that? Yes. Now. Taupe shader. Line 1. What is broken here? Oh, I have these in here by accident. These shouldn't be here. Should be shader up at the top here. Okay. That's right, so something isn't aligned properly. Okay. Trent. Oh, because I haven't changed the name. That's throwing me off. Okay. Line 53. Can't convert. Line 53. Seems like you got the same exact problem as in the last shader. You can't apply, since this has got 4 values in it, you can't apply these because that's a 2. Because like the other one, it's applying the transparency value times the glow radius to the UV scale. And we already did something similar to this already, where we applied them each to the color. Type of value comes from text too. Let's find out. It's texture data. but it returns full value, so it's a float. Okay, or it's a float or a fixed. So how are we getting a float 2 here if we're just multiplying the alpha? Oh, never mind. Wait a minute. If we're just getting the alpha of this value, why are we doing a float 2 here? Let's check the other one. Because they did the exact same thing. What are we doing? Okay. Sample the base texture color with blending and transparency. Because this is getting all 4 values of so of the pixel information, of the vertices information, it's getting the UV. I'm guessing it's looking in the texture and returning the color values for the UV, and we're getting the alpha times the glow radius. Glow radius is just a float. Because here I can tell what's happening. All 4 of these values are getting multiplied times the color times the glow intensity to produce the new color of the that we returned for the vertice. I get that. The funny thing is, I didn't apply it to the alpha here, but I don't think we should. What will happen if I did? Let's check this one out real quick. Oh, we got to get rid of, it won't compile with the other one sitting there messed up. Yeah, it's still busted. Can I do that? No, it doesn't like that. I mean, just do something silly like this. Right now. Okay. It doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, stop it. Yeah, okay. Well, actually, I need to go back and actually see where it's broken, which means I need to go back and save it. Okay. Line 54. 54. All right, this is yeah, this is a fix 4. Doesn't need to. It doesn't need to be there. Just clean this up. I need to do it like 3 times. Just want to check that other one. $64. How did I break it? Oh, sorry. Yeah. Nice, nice. And nope. Oh, that turned it off. Nope. Line 60. Yeah, should figure that. Wait a minute. We're already doing it there. We don't need to do that. In fact, this should be up here. Okay. It doesn't even have the function for it. It doesn't have the other one either. Or the app data, right? Oh, wait a minute. That's there. I'm missing the structs. Okay. Same thing, it doesn't have the transform text. What did I do to fix that last time? It's missing the include, wasn't it? Yep. Right, get that. See if we can kind of understand what's doing here. So, okay, unity time to second. Time from seconds from start of scene, okay. Does a color, okay, compute time-based fade factor. Starts at 1 and goes 0 over fade in seconds. Oh, okay. So depending on the fade speed divided by the time, it will saturate the color -1. I feel like there's something missing here. Find high resolution. We'll come back to that. Fading factor, saturate. I feel like saturate should involve a color, right? Oh, it just clamps the value between 1 and 0. Okay. All right. That makes sense. So if you go over 1 or 0, it just makes it 1 or 0. It rounds up or down, depending on where you go, which way you go. Okay, cool. And this always maintains that it'll be below 0. I mean below 1. Okay. The position is going to be output by the resolution. And this does the exact same thing the other one was doing. It's just going to change the blur color by position and glow intensity. I'll set the position for blur the color by the position of the pixel and the glow intensity. Then going to divide them by the set to make sure it's a subset of the group of pixels it's in. That's what I believe is happening. And then it adds the fade. Let's see what else is broke though. Okay. This is not, so let's find out what Unity time to seconds is. I mean, it's what its name is most likely, and just how do you get it? What is the reference point for that? It's probably a value I have to put in as a parameter, but let's see. The time to seconds. Is that a thing? I don't think that's a thing. I think that's a parameter I have to insert somehow. Let me make sure. Time is a built-in shader variable that provides time-related data. Time is... So we already have time. So we don't need that, right? We already have... Well, where are we using T at, by the way, just so I can see? We should have this already. Oh, capital T. Okay, here's this. Unity HLSL underscore time is a built-in shader variable that provides time-related data, specifically with X. I'm sorry, reading off the side here. Same as time. Time since the start of the game. So time is a float, a vector for a float for a vector. Okay, X the time, the level load. Y is the time since the beginning of the game. Huh. So I actually need... Yeah, I actually do need this. What am I doing? I need to get The question is, there's usually delta time as well that gets the delta time between frames. Animating UVs. Good grief, looking at this, man, you could get so in depth with your shaders. It's crazy. So how would I do this? Second start of the scene, but it's not a scene. It needs to fade over time and I guess come back. But the question is, how long do you want it to fade for? Let's back up. Any time to second. Times to start scene. Time since start of scene. Time since start of scene. So what do I do here? Because it's getting... So I need some type of calculation here. I need some type of calculation. Give a second. Because I essentially need a start time. I need a start time and I need the amount of time that I want the fade to happen. And once the fade equals 0, I reset the start time. And see, I don't think there's any way to keep values between passes. Or at least I don't know you can. Do I base it on the alpha if I've... No. I mean, maybe we just try test that. Well, actually, can I update a parameter value? I don't think I can. I don't think that's right. That's going to be per the entire shader. That's not going to work. But I know this, but I can find the time between the start from the start of the game. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, so I can get time, the current time, the time since the level load, and the time since the start of the game. I could take that and I could say, give me give me a percentage, or I could do a modulus. Yeah, I could do a modulus, and I could just say, we could just say, okay, we can do a 10, we can do a, we can do a set of 10, essentially. After 10, well, yeah, we can do, well, let's say a tenth of a second. Let's say a tenth of a second. So that's 1,000 milliseconds. And we can set that parameter up here. We can say, whatever percentage of the 1,000 milliseconds you're at, do the percentage fade. That's not a good word. That's not the right word there. And I did not mean to write that. Oh. Okay, but I need... Hold on. Hold on. How do I do this? How do I do this calculation? Because I need the current time. Hold on. But I will still need to know a start time. Or do I? Because I can know when the game starts. I can know when the scene starts. And I can know the current time. I can also get time between frames. That could be it. What if I find out? What if I get the time of frame? Well, so I think, am I right? Unity is 24 frames per. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. Okay, okay. So that's not that easy to figure out what the frames per second is in the shader. Unless I pass it, unless I pass in just a oh, excuse me, hit the mute by accident. Unless I pass in kind of a number of frames, but I still don't know what the start frame will be. Figure we chill at the beach while I figure this out. I can find out time between frames, but I can't store it anywhere where I can know how far into the fade I should be. Maybe I'm thinking about it just too hard because I'm just using this example, and the example just wants seconds from the start of the scene. So let's actually fulfill what it's actually requiring here. So let's actually get the seconds from the start of the scene and just see how it works. Okay, so that gets us since the level loaded, and since it's or the level loaded, well, there's only one level, so it should just get us from the beginning of the game, which is probably fine for this example. For the example, we'll figure out the rest later. If we decide to use this shader, the one we got so far actually seems pretty good. But I've also got some other ideas I might want to try later as well. All right, let's see here. I'm taking this as resolution of the of the image or texture. Which I don't remember what I actually made those originally. They were web tech, they were web, so I'm guessing either 4072 to 96. Look that up later. Oh, I gotta actually bring it in. Struct 83. Oh. And glow intensity, we gotta do that. And 3. Cannot convert half of 4. This is? Oh, that's what's going out. I don't think that works. That didn't work. Okay. Probably need to do the exact same thing as before. Can I just do this? Does this work for you? Uh, 134. Okay, so that does work because this blur color is a 4. Why is that a 3? It should have a fade value. Okay. Isn't that what I did the last time, though? Yeah, I made it 4. Wonder, can I just do... Can we do that? Nope, it didn't want us to do that. Okay, never mind. Oops. All right, let's test that. Just to make sure we didn't break it. Oh, let me get you back to the main screen. There we go. Okay, so that's still the same. Does it matter if I change this color? No, I guess the glow just takes everything out. It washes out all the color. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't even need a base color. I wonder, would it be better if I mixed in a bit of color in the glow? Okay, but let's try a new one. Back there, we need to go back there. Okay. Looks all right at the gate. Resolution doesn't even seem to matter. Oh, well, actually. Doesn't really make much difference, does it? Let me up those values like I did the other one. Up to 10. I think this might be a bit of a fail. Yeah, I like the last one better. Can I change it here just to see a difference? Yeah, I kind of like that one better. Let's look at it a little bit more before we move on. Plus, I got rid of this as well. Let's do that. Off the last one. Didn't really make any difference. And this shifting of the pixel position really isn't amounting to much. Because what I think is really the problem is I don't think this amounts to much change. because this is always changing, and this. And this ends up just being some random value coming out of here between 1 and 0, which kind of would throw off, would defeat the point of a fade. It would almost be random. And this is when it turned all the way up. I don't even need to make any changes to it. It kind of has the same effect naturally that the other one had without changing the render queue. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is kind of a bust. I would like to go back to the last one and figure out how to kind of throw some more color into that glow. But the shader would not be the last part of that. There may also be a particle involved as well. Let's see. Let's do one more. Oh, well, there is only one more. See, what do we call this one? Okay. What are we calling this last one? Well, we'll call it like glow in transition or something like that. That's part of it. It's another piece. That was the third pass on this, right? This is really using like a timed effect here, from what I can tell. But this doesn't look right, like it's missing like the passes. There's a whole nother piece over here. Get cloak. You're not even telling them what to run here. I feel like this is just bound to break. One, we're not in it. In the shader. The shader's definitely not set up properly structurally. I feel like this is all types of broken. Oh, that's right. It's supposed to be in here. Okay, line 11. So that's like every 15 minutes an ad starts. That's got to be annoying for people who have to sit through that. So one, we don't have ends on these. It's one. What's it called? CG program. All right. No, still don't like that. Probably because it's not including the passes. 11, yeah, this probably should not be here. So it's say, oh, should it say sub shader? Let's see if this is correct here. I do not think that is correct. Yeah, this whole structure is busted. Okay. Good to know. LOD, by the way. So LOD is the load, right? Oh, level of detail. Okay. The level of detail at 100. I think I understand that. Okay. You have to tell it. Pass. And those need to be different passes. This needs to be a subshader with a pass. Okay, we just make this another pass in there. Identifiers with the one of when you. Okay. Okay. Let's see what this is, by the way, if it exists. It's never heard of. Not company searches. Is that used for anything? Okay. Since it's not used for anything, let's just remove it. $5.39. Expected user type. 139. Oh, because it's defined twice. Maybe that's what this. Okay, so which one is the actual one we need? Is that ever used? No. That's used. That's used. So we don't actually need this one. And 17. Did I miss anything? And 17. Let's see what all this stuff is. Add shadows, remove shadows from cutout shader. So it just removes shadows?
Diana is
Whoa,
ready with
Dianara.
19 viewers. Welcome in.
What's up? What's up, Raiders? How's it going tonight? I've just been knock. Who's there? Thank you, Dianara. Much appreciated, man.
Aris_GG's now rockin' with the big man.
I mean, most of y'all already know Dianara. Great guy. Fortress Flipper. Looking great, man. And I see that man Robin is here too. You know, Robin, you're probably responsible for this. You know that, right? Yeah, we're doing shaders. How you doing, Divine Dev? No, you're responsible for me getting affiliate because you've been hanging out here. You forced me to become legit. Well, yeah, I'm just like I'm just barely making it through this. Thank you, Divine
Dev
Dev.
Studios is now rockin' with the big man.
Now I gotta sell out and go corporate because it's all money involved.
How much time we got left? Okay, I think we can do this on the fly.
This is a song from a
It's time
friend of the
for
stream.
tutorial time. Hi guys, I'm back. Oh, you son of a bitch, villain! It's tutorial time.
I only went affiliate for the emo.
First, you need to get your hands on
More like Big Dollar.
and reverb. Okay? Just go crazy with it.
Yeah, pin it. I got other people from Lana's community as well. Who Hey Nether, how you doing, man? Too legit to quit. I can't quit now.
Increase this.
So, oh well, while we're here, I show off the game. I'm just sitting here talking.
Now you hear it? It sounds low.
Diana, what were you up to tonight, man?
For some drums. Oh yeah. And now,
Oh, we'll just.
everybody, clap your hands. It's time to do the Krillin.
Let me get rid of this because it's just gonna die if I try to start the game with that stuff.
Shake it like it's hot, baby. Doing the Krillin. You know that you don't want to stop like a villain, cause it's the Krillin. It's the Krillin. Oh yeah. You know you want me, baby. It's the Krillin. If you
All right, so this is Gravitas. I did the work, but talked about Lana's community project, which I am actually interested in. Yeah, I actually want to join in on that.
what the hell happened?
Yes, I'm interested in programming, doing some programming.
It was recorded. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I want to see if I can contribute. I'll probably do it like do I not have sub alerts yet? I probably do not. I literally just became a sub like the other day. Like this is the literal first stream, so I have not had a chance to set up anything. But thank you if you've subbed. I appreciate it. I don't see anything pop up though. Oh, there we go. All right, Nether Kazim to that man Robin. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. I gotta fix that. That's super embarrassing. Man, I'm getting subs. See, you know I'm green now because I'm getting subs and I have no idea what to do about any of it. Like I am awestruck that people want to pay money to see this. Ugh, pro streamer. Ugh, I gotta let that sink in. Okay, well, this is Gravitas. It is a 2D arcade game, and you have these challenges, and you have to complete the challenges by creating and destroying planets. You can put them in chains, and then you can destroy the chains to get multipliers. So you use a blue one to create a planet. And if you touch a planet when a red one touches it, it gets destroyed. And you can combine the planets into chains. Please, I hope. Oh man, keep forgetting you guys might be getting ads, but it should say it. It did say it. Dang it, I didn't pay attention. Sorry. I'll try to hang out and just kind of play around until people get back. As you see, there's gravity. Oh, yes. But I want to be respectful. Also, folks came through and now they're getting ads. Yeah. There's so much I want to do on this stream, man. I talk about it all the time. I almost talk about it to death. And now there's even more stuff to do. Oh yeah, I've been over there. I've seen his trivia. It's very cool. It's very cool. Okay, so those who are back with ads, this is what I'm doing here is I'm making chains of planets, which I can then destroy and get points out of, and it'll do a multiplier from where it hits. So if I hit here, then the chain will go out this way and give me points going out from there. And and I can keep adding on these chains, and I could branch off, and I could make a chain going that way, and that would give me the multiplier would essentially go out like in two directions, essentially, like the multiplier would split. And as you've seen here, if you let planets rotate around each other, they get extra points until they connect, and then they automatically become a chain. So like if you see here, the two planets are already starting to move together, but they don't have a lot of gravity, so they won't move too much. But if you get like a sun or a black star, they'll get sucked together, essentially. Like that. Now you can also kind of manipulate it by, if you get planets that have the same level of gravity, they'll rotate around each other and they'll take longer to make points. So like this right here, I would nudge it a little bit, like that. So my only objective for this level right now is just to make a chain and destroy it, because it's tutorial level. And as you see, the chain went out in 2 different directions from that. And this will be changed. This ending is not how the actual level will end. Where your goal is to play ping pong and throw planets at other planets, but they then fly out of orbit. Ah. I had an idea where you use the gravity mechanics to get like multipliers. Because I was thinking like gates, where if it flies through one of the gates, it'll like get an extra multiplier on it or something. That way you can use the gravity mechanics, but you can't actually move it through the gates yourself. They have to actually move through the gates on their own wheel. So you have to move. You have to use the gravity to move it, to pull it. And there's time trials. And so in this one, in 60 seconds, you have to get a score of 1,000 points. So here, see, I didn't connect those, but here it's kind of just, you're trying to make a chain without destroying it, because you can accidentally destroy it here, and you have to start over. Okay, Dianara, thank you so much for the raid, man. You have a good night. See, can I get a red one? Touch it. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, I just got it just in time. When you finish the chain, it goes into a 3D scene of the planets orbiting like solar system, maybe for a sequel. That's a good one. Because I haven't really made a decision on like how like it would actually end, like the end of the level. Because I'm getting rid of that image you see at the end. That's just placeholder for right now. But I was thinking like maybe some type of scene. But I just hadn't like, oh, I know what I was thinking. I was thinking like you see my, let it just play out bit. But I was thinking about like my character comes up and like, maybe he flies in and he like claps when you win or something. Or like he like kind of makes fun of you if you lose. Or he comes in and shakes his head at you. He's like, no, sir. Something like that. Because he's gonna be in the game. Because the first thing I'm gonna do is make a tutorial where he teaches you how to play. That's one of the things I got next to work on. And then that way I can just do the animations myself. But I'm thinking, yeah, he has something to do at the end, and maybe it could be something like, I don't know. Maybe it'd be some scene where he's like floating over the planet spinning or something like that. And he looks at the planet and he looks at you. Imagine though you complete the chain, some things pop up and let you know it was a success. Then about 10 seconds, it shows you the planets orbiting that you laid out. Let me think about that. You complete a chain, something pops up, lets you know that it was a success. About 10 seconds shows you the planets orbiting that you live. Where you are in space, gravity from some object affects you and you're always getting pulled somewhere. Space, the gravity from some objects affect you and you're getting pulled somewhere. I'm thinking about it. It was a good level to show off. And these are just some levels I was trying out. feel like this one's a bit much though. And one thing I was working on tonight was I was working on the glow of the creators and destroyers. That was a shader I was working on. And I was thinking about some. Oh, thank you, Robin. I appreciate it. And you have a good night, man. I was also thinking about maybe some multiplayer stuff, like some player versus player stuff. Player versus player, PvP. Where you can drop things in other people's games and stuff, like destroy their chains or something like that. But I'm not sure. I at least need to get. I at least need to get the game working well. Saying is a set for at Lagrange points in outer space. You never sit still. Just a tad bit about. Yeah. Also, the reason I think I know what you're saying. Like having multiple things orbit a single object. I just didn't want it to get crazy with that. So I only let one object rotate around another one. Like I don't like to let multiple objects rotate around one because I just felt like it would just get out of hand. So I actually limited it to one object. It could be more. But once one object is rotating around another, I don't let it pull any more objects. And see, when they're in chains like this, they don't have gravity either. Just because I felt like it would just get super weird in the play. Or I figured it would kind of get frustrating if everything keeps trying to move towards everything else. So I just kind of limit it. Yeah, it does. It does. I just didn't want to make it annoying that everything keeps trying to move. Let's see, that's probably enough for 1,000. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the way it works. Okay. So, you too, man. And thanks for the sub. Much appreciate you, man. Y'all, thanks for the raid again. Thanks for coming in and thanks for checking out the game. I probably will just, I am wondering about, should I try to actually work on this last shader, or should I just kind of start cleaning things up. Let me see what else I have to do here on this shader. Well, let's see what it actually says is wrong with it first. Oh, for those who don't know, what I was doing tonight was, I guess you wouldn't know because I haven't explained it. I was trying out shaders I had DeepSeek create. Not to just throw them in there and try them, but I knew that they would probably be broken. So I wanted to see if I could learn by fixing them. So whether or not they worked, I was going to go through them and kind of see how they operated, and then fix them as I go. Because that's kind of how I learn anyway. I'm a kinetic learner, so it makes it easy for me to kind of grasp things. I don't know, sound like I said gas things, but anyway, to grasp things by learning how to fix them, by fixing them. So let's see how much work this is going to take if we keep going with this. If it's bigger than what we can do tonight, I might just start kind of wrapping it up here. Because also, my AC is busted, so it gets kind of hot in here to have this computer running. My AC will not get fixed till this weekend, so I probably, let's just say it's a little warm. But anyway, let's see here. I forgot what it said it was busted, where it's busted. Line 17. So yes, I was looking this up before you guys came in, and I noticed I read that this removes shadows, and this makes a surface shader. Surface shaders. So what is a surface Lambert shader, by the way? Oh, it's the function. Okay. Function. Excuse me. Okay, Lambert and fine plain Phong lining models are not physically based, but shaders using them can be faster, render okay, got it. There's a keyword for surface, so you don't need this. Okay, but that still doesn't fix our problem. Token pass, token set. $17 token pass. Is this supposed to be on its own line? Yeah, I think that's right. So let's do this. So we combine those into one line. Okay. And what is target 3? Target 3 is the target of OpenGL. Not supported by. Okay, so DX11 supports OpenGL 3. which this is. Okay, so that's what that is. All right, cool, cool, cool. All right, but what's our next problem here? Oh, so that directive is not known. How do you apply add shadow then? Directed that instruction file. That seems like that's right, right? Wait a minute, so that was right then. That looks like that would be correct. But now it's saying that unexpected token pass. Expecting token set texture. Surf Lambert. Well, why would you say surface Lambert formula and then add shadow? I must be missing something. Passes going to stencil compared to Lambert add shadow. Well, while we're doing this, let's hang out at the beach for a little bit. Catch some rays. Because we're saying this is a surface shader using Lambert formula, and we want to add shadow, but why? Are we having a problem here? Okay, so that is the way it works. It's surface, surf, Lambert. But why are we adding the shadow there? I feel like this is going to take a bit of reading that I won't have time to do tonight. Oh, you have to tell it vertex. Or add shadow. Nope, still doesn't like that. Vertex vert. I mean, does this really need shadows? Expected token pair. Okay, let me actually just look up the error. Syntax error. Token pass. Token pass.
The curtain rose, the scene was set, they danced to murder as to it, and much deserving blood was let up to. The scene wherein they disagreed on who should live and who should bleed, and Maxwell Rothy then received a very bad review. Jokes, jokes, jokes. And there's daggers in their cloaks, but behind the scenes the leading players differ on the plot.
Okay, what does it mean for expected token pass?
Now he chose a week to base him up in his eternal lot.
I'm using both a pass block and a surface shader. Surface shaders don't work like vertex or fragment shaders. Oh, they compile into additional passes, and having a standard surface shader inside of a pass results in passes within passes, which is precisely what the bug is complaining about. Drop pass and pass for sample shader. Oh. So instead of pass, I need... Because that's what was there before, and I was sure it was wrong. Okay, surface shader function surf not found. Wait a minute, it's line 16. Essentially, instead of making them passes, you make them sub-shaders. Both sub-shaders that have to be applied separately. Okay, and... let's see what is the... Let me put it back the way it was, and let's see if that was actually correct. Because I thought that was the issue, and it wasn't. Nope, it's saying surf. Wait a minute. Surface shader function surf not found. That was. Shader. surf, nothing. Looks like it's no, it's not the structure that's wrong. Surface surf. Everything tells me that this is right. If I move this, does that make a difference? Nope. Surface function surf not found. What is primal surface Lambert? Why are you having a problem with this? Everything I'm reading tells me this is correct, at least up to this point. Okay, so it's surface, the surface function, the light model, which surf is a function. Should have the form of surf. Oh, wait a minute. Do I actually need I need a function called surface, don't I? Because this is the light model, is the Lambert model. I'm telling it to add shadows. Yes, I need a function called surf. That's what that is. Okay. I need a function called surf. Let me check the original code. See, so we are actually missing that function. But I wonder what should we have it if we were to replace it. How will we replace it? What will we do? So if we were to make a surface, a function that alters the surface, we would probably want to maybe up the albedo. I mean, that would give it kind of a, you would ultimately give it maybe kind of a sheen, right? I mean, I'm working this off an example, but I think this is the right way we should go. But I know I am getting using the light model, and I wonder if we're passing in something like this. Let's see. Let's actually write it out. This needs to be an in out. Surface output. And new surface. All right. Unexpected. What? 42. Unexpected. Oh, it has to have the. I don't have the struct for that. Let's see. Let's actually call this something else. Let's call this well, texture UV. Surface UV. All right. Oh, this thing. Surface. V. Uh, 41. Forgot something. Oh. Vertex function not found. I need a vert function. So for this, I probably need to darken the color. Seems weird we're adding shadow to the surface texture for something that should be like in space. I don't think you would get a shadow on it. Let me find a good example of this one for me. Let's jump somewhere else. Let's check out New York City for a little bit. All right. Check out Pragmovert. What are we passing out when we do Pragmovert? Surface vertex function. Oops. Use the processing for the section for rasterize. Okay, I get that. Wait a minute, we already got vert, right? We don't. Oh, I'm missing the vert function, that's why. wrong parameter because it needs an in out because I'm passing parameter wrong because I'm passing the shadow in. Man, I'm learning so much tonight. So it's going to pass in the entire. And so I'm missing a lot of the original generated code missed a lot of information. I'm just kind of filling in, so I'm not sure how well this is going to work. You don't even need to return anything from this. Because you're going to update it in the in here. At shadow direction ensures shadow casting passes using. Okay, let's bring that back. 'Cause I'm definitely gonna need it. But we will update this value. And what are we gonna do to it? In shadow. I mean, it should darken. But do I really want to do that to this? Huh. Let's see. Maybe we take the glow radius against the... Oh, wait a minute. Let's leave it this way now, because I'm making guesses and I'm probably adding more than needs to be added right now. Let's see what we got here. 41. Whoops. What was wrong with this? Your value must be expressed. Oh, we can't have that calculation here. Where is this being used? Is it being used at all? Okay, well, right now let's just get rid of that. Redefinition 43. Yeah, why is it in two places? Oh, wait a minute. It's already working? Well, before we use it, let's actually see what it's doing. Because is any of this... I'm guessing as sub... Let me look that up. As sub shaders, do they automatically run these functions? I don't think they would. These probably will sit here and do nothing. Yeah. I have to tell them as part of the pass. Well, let's see what happens if I just tell it to do it. Can I just tell it to do both? Or do I have to specify one at a time? This can't possibly work. I haven't brought anything in here. $52. Balance subscription, but I think This one's a bit out of my pay grade for tonight. I'm starting to think this one's a little bit more than I'm ready to figure out. So I think we're gonna call it. I think this one I'm gonna have to do more research on the side here. So anyway, I want to thank Dinar for the raid. Thanks people that came through, Ton of Bricks and Batman Robin and Divine Dev and Nether. So much appreciated. I appreciate all that love. We're gonna raid out. I think I know who I want to raid. And all the lurkers, of course, thank you so much for being here. I am usually here Monday and really Wednesday, but it fluctuates on that second day. But thank you for hanging out with me. And I hope you'll come back and check out my game whenever you're, around. But y'all have a good night. And I will see you next time.